भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री नीलधृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते।
We'll now perform Tattvachmanam. With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
शुक्लां भरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तयेत्। प्राणानायं य अत संकल्पः ममोपार्थ समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे
वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् अश्विनी नक्षत्र शूलयोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ ग्वाजी ग्वान् नाम्याः लियुकिन् नामधेयस्य लियु युंजी नाम्याः ग्वाफेङ्ग्लिन् नामधेयस्य नान्ये डोङ्ग् नाम्याः ग्वाजी जून् नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य यी यिङ्ग् जी नाम्याः ज़ेङ्ग् ह्वान् किन् नामधेयस्य ज़ेन्ग्वा क्वान् नाम्याः वाङ्ग्यूपे नामधेयस्य लीयून्ह्वा नाम्याः येरन्डा नामधेयस्य फैन्शुन्झु नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य च
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीतारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव बुद्ध रत्न कुमार गुरुवड्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्ते परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरलावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीवूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु महांधकार निवारण ज्ञानबानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रिक्त आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अडवच्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान परंपरागत अधिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलाभ्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य The next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand and ring it above your heart center along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karohyadu Devata Vanalanchanam घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः. The next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Let us offer, invoking the deep sacred sentiments of offering the best of the best to our Master in this Manasa Puja. हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च जीवार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधापुरिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् चक्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्येत् भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकं मदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभगौ तथा अमाचर्यं अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशेत् भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्.
The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of the seat to the Master. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupadeshatham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is the offering of Swagatam, welcoming our beloved Bhagavan. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritvat Bhavo Paradivaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhye Shiva Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Veerabhadraya Murty Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvat Prakirtitah Yasya darshanamichanti devas swabhistasitaye tasmai te parameshaya swagatam swagatam prabho adya me sakalam janma jivanam sapalakriyah swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasa phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te.
The next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing his feet. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Padyam Om Yadbhaktiyesha samarvat paramananda samyavah tasmai te parameshana padyam shuddhaya kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat padyam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next is the Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam
ज्ञानार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is the Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvabhapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swada. The next offering is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now, please take some Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarka Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamivam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhubarka Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swada. The next is the Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take some Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhasvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha-tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shutiralam Vadi Svacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratikriyalam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Vastram, the clothes. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitra Prakashanya Nijaguhyodeshe Nihavarana Vigyaya Vadaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Abharanam, the sacred jewels. Now, please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shatyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhujanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidane Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and smear it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Janaiva Maya Nivedikan Gandhan Pranigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Edani Sajandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushake. The next offering is the offering of Bilvapatram, the Bilva leaves. Now, please take a few Bilva leaves in your hands smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sadapriyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushate. The next offering is the offering of Tulasi Patram. Now please take a few Tulasi leaves in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Bhagavantaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sajandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Dhupa, the lit incense sticks. Now, please take the lit Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्तु मनोहरः आम्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepa Om Suprabhasho Mahadipah Sarvadasiliyapah Samajjabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pradikshyaram Om Hrim Esha Deepah Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now, please take an udani of water in your right hand, hover it clockwise thrice over the Naivedyam, and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vidhasdeva Sarkaradivirmiram Maya Niveditam Satyadhana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Somakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvadriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthorakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirvayasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhivapnoti tasmai punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam punarachamaniyorakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of the Aratrikam. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Raja साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवश्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your Anjali Mudra and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुर्साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदायेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवश्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 You to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself, because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody who wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth. wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready. not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody who wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, on this auspicious day of the Saptami Tithi, very auspicious for the deity of Veerabhadra, the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to happen in a few moments from now, and we are going to see him manifest in the form of Veerabhadra Swami. Today, we get to learn a little bit about how Paramashiva and his manifestations are remembered, and how in the remembrance of them you can manifest the very state and powers that they have. For example, the way that Swamiji shares about the Shiva Leelas. It isn't that a Shiva Leela is a part of history. It is literally a moment in time that can be reproduced again and again just by its mere remembrance. And that is the phenomena of what is a Purana known as a subjective truth. You can bring the presence of these deities into your life, shower their blessings, and invoke the cosmic actions that they performed. Yes, that is what we're going to be learning today, and we're going to be learning a little bit more from the face of which Paramashiva manifested Veerabhadra, and what is the specific form, and what is the way that Veerabhadra showers in our lives every day. And also we'll learn a little bit more about how we can live a life beyond our suffering, beyond holding on to our suffering, and live a very powerful life. This is all taught is a powerful sessions where you can yourself go and learn how to incorporate all of these teachings into your life, part by part. We never give an appointment to ourselves. We always have time, and we keep time for other things in our life, and we do things even just to distract ourselves from having to look into ourselves, find peace within ourselves, or find that serenity inside of ourselves and celebrate our own aloneness. That is something that we avoid so much. And this also contributes to a lot of the suffering that we face in our lives. When we come to the Paramashivoham sessions, we decide that we want to live an authentic life. We want to have a depth in our lives that can radiate so much of clarity and bring so much of success to every aspect of our lives. If you desire this depth and this clarity, you should join the Paramashivoham sessions. You can go to the link below or scan the QR code that is presented here. Join the sessions today. There is a few more sessions only remaining until the Darshan, which is going to happen in a few moments from now. You can go to the QR code and scan, or go to the link below, get yourself in the registration and inside the Paramashivoham classroom, the Zoom rooms. And now we're going to be taking a look at how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces Paramashiva's various Leelas to us. So let us take a look at our first video that we have for you today.
Let us start today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 32nd verse.
एवं बहुविधाः यज्ञाः विताथा ब्रह्मणो मुखे कर्मजान् विद्धितान् सर्वान् एवं ज्ञात्वा विमोक्ष्यसे.
Evam bahuvitaha yajñaha vitata brahmano muke karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Translation: thus worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Evam bahuvitaha yajñaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimoksyase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled this Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, in this clip we got to know how the Veerabhadra manifestation did not come to finish Daksha, but he came to remove the suffering of Daksha. And that is what the Leelas of Paramashiva are. They come to manifest again and again to remove our suffering, to give us the enlightenment, to perform the Panchakritya that Paramashiva does. Each and every Leela of Paramashiva is unique and must be celebrated and worshipped also. When you can see the manifestation of any of these have happened, Paramashiva manifests in such a way that it is a phenomena that cuts across the multiple dimensions of the cosmos. The whole universe celebrates Paramashiva when he manifests. And beautifully, how Swamiji was sharing that in the Bhagavatam, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself, when he does the Rasalila, the whole cosmos is just lifted into a different loka. In the same way, the whole cosmos, whenever the darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happen, when Swamiji comes and gives us the darshans, especially on the auspicious timings, when these are aligned, and it happens under the blessings and the very way the whole universe is in synchronicity, that way then Paramashiva manifests and happens in our lives. It is literally us who have a possibility of connecting with everything in all around us and to the whole cosmos at once. Because as he shared, it is just the whole cosmos is at a receptivity, at a space of receiving Paramashiva in this very form. Of course, the same thing happened at the time of Swamiji's birth, when the whole flash of light manifested, and from that light there came from consciousness above the Arunachala hill, and then the Swamiji was born. This vision is described beautifully by Swamiji's very own mother. And this is something that happens again and again and has a possibility of awakening all the non-mechanical parts of our brain and raising our lives to a higher space of living. Continuously being there when the darshans are happening, attending to Swamiji and allowing him to attend to all of us. It is all about us being ready to receive him. He is always ready, and he is less flooding us, showering us with the blessings. But it is only us who say the unfortunate word of no, or we are not ready, or I don't know, or whatever it may be that we are putting a certain uncertainty between ourselves and Swamiji. We will realize that when he comes and just opens the floodgates of this darshan, and we are there in such a receptive mode, and we are prepared ourselves. The best way to prepare yourself, of course, is inside the Paramashivoham program sessions. Day in, from the beginning of the day, with the yoga, aligning our body's geometry with the geometry of the whole cosmos. And then from yoga to the various sessions, and also the power manifestation sessions, where you sit and you manifest the powers of Paramashiva day by day. Various sessions are there to manifest the various powers of Paramashiva and to just make us understand all of this power manifestation is a reality. And just by our will and just by the chastity of our decisions, we can really manifest Paramashiva and really manifest whatever we want. And the more and more we tap into that kind of a lifestyle, then the reality around us will start changing itself. We will see how in synchronicity everything is. And that is the way we can also celebrate. So we have another clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes also the various forms of Paramashiva and the way that we can connect with them. Specifically, the power, the Paramashivas that manifest from the various three eyes of Paramashiva. They are the right eye, left eye, and the third eye. And Swamiji beautifully gives an examples of how, which forms of Paramashiva manifest from which eye. So let us take a look at this beautiful clip that Swamiji has given us about the three eyes of Paramashiva.
Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala. Vahni or Agni, both words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power. Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates, in that all the aggressive active qualities radiates through the right eye. Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, far life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Understand? Romance, love, compassion, far life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life in the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye. Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always for life, pro-life. He always votes for life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see, such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and the way he is and very blissful being who goes on radiating far life energy, pro-life energy. This Soma Mandala I am sharing with all of you is the Soma energy, the moon energy of Sadashiva
Amritatva, nectar, the Ganesha energy, the energy from which Ganesha manifested. This Soma energy will remove all your obstacles and make you be here for Sadashivoham 2016 happen to you. This consists, the Soma Mandala carries the Virya, Jnananjana and Pulluruvi, all the three programmed. See, actually all these Virya, Jnananjana, Pulluruvi, all these are like a batteries. I can infuse any energy into it and program it. So, it is specially programmed for Soma energy on the Somavara, moon day and full moon day. This time both came together on the same day, especially the big moon. After 68 years, the moon came nearest to the planet Earth, so we captured the nectar. Soma energy of Sadashiva, and it is stored, it is getting shipped to all of you. It will reach to all of you this weekend. The program we are going to do, Introduction to Sadashivoham, starts with Chandra, who adorns Sadashiva, who resides with Sadashiva, who got the status of Anga Devata of Sadashiva. See, moon is not considered as Avarana Devata. In the puja mantras, if you see, snakes are called as Avarana Devatas of Sadashiva, but moon is not called as Avarana Devata. He is called as Anga Devata. He is addressed as Anga Devata. See, there are different Devatas associated with any god. Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, Parsha Devata means the disciples and followers, and Vahana, Shakti. So many Devatas will be associated. Chandra is not considered as the Avarana Devata. Even though he is owned by Sadashiva, he is considered as the Anga Devata, part of Sadashiva. So, with the grace of Chandra, who is Anga Devata of Sadashiva, his energy, the Soma Mandala, will manifest. This time, the Soma Mandala will be used to awaken your Kundalini and make it stable in your system. This is going to be the next most powerful spiritual alchemy product. Understand? Still, the product is getting ready. It is not yet out. Enlightenment. Sadashiva's right. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, beautifully we saw the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism share about the various aspects and from which Anga of Paramashiva these Leelas of Paramashiva or actions were performed in the cosmos. And we have the final clip that we have for you today before we enter into our preparation for the Darshan. If you have not registered yourself, you don't need to miss. There are two reasons why it's the best opportunity right now to join inside the Paramashivoham session. Of course, right now the Paramashivoham program is absolutely free. For this Chaturmasya period, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving everyone the opportunity to join the Paramashivoham program and have their successful Chaturmasya in their lives. And in this session, you can have the Naina Diksha of Swamiji, where his eyes will directly fall upon you. And in that so much of healing and possibilities are awakened. And then also you will experience the opportunity to be able to request your prayers to Swamiji, anything that you want, anything you want to manifest in your life, anything that you want to heal inside your life, or for any loved one that you have in your life, you can ask in the Zoom chat any question that you want, and Swamiji will be directly attending to you. So this is a wonderful, wonderful opportunity that we all have. So encouraging all of you to go ahead now and take these few moments to go and register for the Paramashivoham session, get yourself inside a Zoom room and have the wonderful darshan that is going to be happening for us in a few moments. Until then, let us watch another beautiful clip where Swamiji talks about the very cosmos itself. Today the sessions were dealing with the topic of the Surya Siddhanta and the nature of the whole cosmos. As it is the first few days of the whole Paramashivoham program, we always give the beautiful understanding about the whole universe, and understanding how the Jagat works, and how expanding your understanding about it does tremendous amounts of healing, and really gives you more powerful cognitions about yourself, about the world around you, and finally about God, Ishvara, Paramashiva. So let us take a look at this final clip that we have for you today.
The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact. The happenings of the dent, impact. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact. The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The happenings of the outer world does not damage, dent, impact. Is the happenings of the outer world does not intelligence, who is the master of Jupiter. The happenings of the outer world does not damage. The Western cosmology or astronomy considers Jupiter as a planet, maybe with little abilities, capabilities, kind of a logically analyzable, understandable combination of matter and forces together. But in reality, Guru, Lord of Jupiter, is independent intelligence. He can respond to your prayers. He can manifest what you want in your life. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. If you go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they will basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. Siddha Vaidyathil Sarambarthalum, Ayurvedathil Jyotisham Parthalum, Maruttuvathin Adippadayana Satyangalul Ondru. In Siddha tradition, there is something called Sarambarthal. Means, when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu Pashita Manya Janmani Subhasubham Tasya Karmanaha Bhaktim Vyajayati Shastramedat Tamasi Dravyani Deepaiva. Lagujatakam, Sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, he will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra, Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. Living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavashyamidagun sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness.
Nice.
Veerabhadra destroyed the negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. This Daksha did a yajna disrespecting Paramashiva without offering.
வேதத்தினும் பொருளை அறிவித்து வீடு வேறு நாகளாய் பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்ம தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு எண்ணமிலா வாழ்வுதனை வாழ வைத்து சீ செய்த எண்ணமிலா வாழ்வுதனை வாழ வைத்து சீ செய்த சுண்ண வெந்நீரணியும் ஈசனே நேசனே கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். அஞ்ஞான பஞ்சத்தால் வாழ்விழக்கும் மாந்தர்க்கு கீதையின் பாதையை வழுவாமல் இடித்துரைக்கும் அஞ்ஞான பஞ்சத்தால் வாழ்விழக்கும் மாந்தர்க்கு கீதையின் பாதையை வழுவாமல் இடித்துரைக்கும் பாரத போர் நடத்திய மாதவன கேசவனே பாரத போர் நடத்திய மாதவன கேசவனே கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். பிறப்பென்னும் இறப்பென்னும் விளையாட்டு பல ஆடி ஞானமெனும் நிலையடைய ஆலயம் பல ஓடி பிறப்பென்னும் இறப்பென்னும் விளையாட்டு பல ஆடி ஞானமெனும் நிலையடைய ஆலயம் பல ஓடி தவம் செய்யும் அடியார்க்கு முக்தியை தர வந்த தவம் செய்யும் அடியார்க்கு முக்தியை தர வந்த கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். வேதனையலகப்பட்டு உண்டு விழுமாந்தர்க்கு வேதத்தின் சாரத்தை அனுபவமாய் தந்தருள வேதனையலகப்பட்டு உண்டு விழுமாந்தர்க்கு வேதத்தின் சாரத்தை அனுபவமாய் தந்தருள மானுட வேடமிட்டு பூமியில் வந்திறங்கி கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுரையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். தேடி தினமூடும் வாழ்வுதனை வாழ்ந்த எனை கன நேரம் மறவாமல் உன்னையே நிலைக்க வைத்தாய் தேடி தினமூடும் வாழ்வுதனை வாழ்ந்த எனை பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். வேதனையும் துக்கமும் தொடர்ந்து என்னை ஆட்சி செய்ய வேதனையும் துக்கமும் தொடர்ந்து என்னை ஆட்சி செய்ய வேதனையை அறுக்க வந்த வேதத்தின் முதல்வனே துக்கத்தை போக்க வந்த தூயவனே நாயகனே வேதனையை அறுக்க வந்த வேதத்தின் முதல்வனே துக்கத்தை போக்க வந்த தூயவனே நாயகனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். அத்தனே உன் பித்தனாய் பாடினேன் இப்பதிகம் உன்னையே நினைத்து இப்பதிகம் பாடிட வேண்டும் வரம் தந்தருள வேண்டும் என் நாயகனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ॐ नमो नमो नमः शिवाय 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 परब्रह्म रूपारूप नीतोऽपि लिङ्गोद्भव शिवा शिवा सर्वभुवन पञ्चकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यादि सकल तत्त्वमयमे महा सदा शिवा जङ्गमा जङ्गम अन्तस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव जन्म मृत्यु चक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतार निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामदकामारि पारा पारा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामदकामारि पारा पारा मन्त्रमय दिव्यदेहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्दगन्धनिलय निर्वाणता काषायम्बर सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव त्रिनेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
ईशानभूताय सदाशिवाय सत्पुरुषवक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय कामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देगं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् सद्गुरुम् श्रीजगद्गुरुम् शिवगुरुम् स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे तु कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणम् संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे तु कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणम् द्वन्द्वस्य जालेऽनुतप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपादशरणम् द्वन्द्वस्य जालेऽनुतप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपादशरणम् पूर्णिमनायक शिवशक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानन्द गुरवे शरणम् सात्विक रूपा बहुलाय कृतिवाससे स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन्ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन्ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानमस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् मद्गुरुम् श्रीजगद्गुरुम् शिवगुरुम्
சாமி பூமி இறங்கி வாராம் ஏற்று மரத்த அள்ளி தர போறாம் உலகம் முழுதும் ஆட்சியாள போறாம் சிவமே வாராம் அழிச்சிட போறாம்
தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை மாற்றி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே விதியையும் அவனே மாற்றி வைப்பான் நம் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள் இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள் கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை மாற்றி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு அன்று சிவனாய் வந்தான் அவனை இன்று நித்யன் என்று அவதரித்தானே புது யுகங்கள் தோறும் உருவம் மாறும் இந்த யுகத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் என்றுரித்தானே சித்தி சுத்தி எல்லாம் வழங்கும் சக்தி அவன்தானே நித்யன் என்று நாமம் கொண்டு மலையாய் நின்றானே பக்தி கொண்டு வந்த பேருக்கு பாவம் தீர்த்தானே ஜீவன் முக்தி தந்து 3 லோக பதவி தந்தானே தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்தனா இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள் கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தர்மத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே. அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாளே. சாரி சரி ச பரிப மரி மரி ச, சாரி சரி ச பரிப மரி மரி ச.
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತ ಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತ ಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲರುದ್ರ ಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲರುದ್ರ ಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः. शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாதே ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாதே ஒரு நாள் மனமனு. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதனை நாட்டு நீரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம். Pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gaza. Pani pani zani zari zari gari zari 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama 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 gaza. Gama pama 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 pani pama pama gama pama gama gari gari zari 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 pani zani 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 pani zani 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 pani zani 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 pani zani 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 zani. மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம். கண்ணிலே நீர் வடிந்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம். மரம் காற்றாய் அலைத்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம். இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள். மரம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம். இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள். சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும். சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன.
As the Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Veerabhadra Murty, Dakshayanya Haramurti, Agorastra Murti, Jalantaravada Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Kangala Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I liberate all of you from time loop today. I initiate all of you to manifest Paramashiva by Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhava, purification of the mind, purification of the consciousness. As ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veerabhadra Murty, I initiate all of you into the power of material to Veerabhadra Swami, all your prayers, boons, everything you want related to purification of the body, purification of the mind, purification of the consciousness, you can ask now, you will be given by Veerabhadra Swami. Veerabhadra Murty.
நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது 8 சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா. வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வழி யோகந்தா. அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே. சத்தியத்தை ஞானம் என்னும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே. ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. வாழும் இந்த வாழ்க்கைய நீ ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்னு எதுக்கு நீயும் யோசிக்கணும். நித்யானந்த சொன்னதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு விடாம வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. ஆயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு நினைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. ஔஷதம் தந்தரும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் நிற்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே போற்றி.
नित्यानन्दा सत्यादित्यरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानन्दा विष्णु शिवरूपा ब्रह्मा नित्यानन्दा विष्णु शिवरूपा आनन्द ताण्डव नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा आनन्द ताण्डव नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा श्री नित्या हरे नित्यानन्दा नित्या नित्यानन्दा सत्या नित्यरूपा नित्या नित्यानन्दा सत्या नित्यरूपा பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞானத்தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை களைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உந்தன் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காட்டும் பரமனும் நீ பாதம் தொடவே அருளனு நீ வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்வடிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உனை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்யரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்யரூபா கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன் அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய் பார்வைப்படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராயிடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம் வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா வேண்டாதவர்களும் இறந்திருப்பாய் தாண்டி குறுகின்ற மனமடக்கி உன்னை தாங்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய் விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ கவலை உலகும் கருவியும் நீ செக்க சிவந்திருக்கும் செங்கடீரும் நீதான் சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் வெண்ணிலவு பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா सर्वेशाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా, స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికి ఇచ్చాడురా, మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா, புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா, பக்தியுடன் நாடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா, எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா. அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா. மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா, ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ, தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ, தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ. ஆசையற்றம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே. பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே விதை செய்வாயே. குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ. அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ, உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருட்கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருட்கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ. எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே. பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை ஆழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவின் பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம். அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா. அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம் காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும் பில்லி சூழ்யம் பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும் ஹிஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி காவரசா போரா இனசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம் நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சிலானே இருக்கு
உழுகிற போதும் எங்க சாமி நிக்கிற பாரு வரப்பு மறைய விலகிது பூமி கொடுப்பது நம்ம நித்யானந்த சாமி படகில் உதவோ துடிப்பின போல வாழ்க்கைய கடக்க உதவிடும் சாமி இவர போல சாமிய காமி இவர சுத்தி சுழலுது பூமி
பத்தோட இவரு 11 இல்ல நித்யானந்த சாமி பத்தி என்னத்த சொல்ல ஊரத்தான் காப்பாத்த ஊர்கோலம் வருதா வேருக்குள் நீராகி அருளத்தான் தருதா கொட்டை கட்டி அதுல குடியேறினாலும் நித்யானந்த சாமி வந்து அருள் வழங்க வேணும் வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி விலகி ஓடும் மோட்சம் நம்ம தேடும் கண்முன் சாமி இருக்கு காசு பணமோ எதுக்கு
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம் नित्यानंद जग में आए तू ही दिल में समाये समाये मादी के लाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए नित्यानंद जग में आए तू ही दिल में समाये समाये मादी के लाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए
நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள நிம்மதி வேணும் நித்யானந்த சாமி அருளிருக்க அஞ்சல் என்று அபயம் தருவான் அங்கே போனா அருளும் பெறலாம்
அஞ்சி அஞ்சி வாழ்ந்திட வேணா ஐயன் இருக்க ஐயமு வேணா செஞ்சு பாரு பூஜைய நீயும் செஞ்ச பாவம் சிதறி ஓடும்
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம் காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும் பில்லி சூழ்யம் பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும் ஹிஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி காவரசா போரா தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம் நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சிலானே இருக்கு
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதி சனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो
हर शंभो नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
जय जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
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 अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी कष्ट दुख के लिए ये है चेतावनी, अब तू न टिकेगा तो मिट्टी तो है आंधी। अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण सदाशिव रूप की ये अवतरण नित्यानंद की ये अवतरण 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 दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण करुणामय से ये अवतरण विश्व में जीवन मुक्ति की ज्वाला जलाने हुआ ये अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण माया जाल में डूबे न जाए इस दुनिया को बचाने हुआ है
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यवतरण भव्यवतरण अनन्यवतरण नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ
Sarala Natarajan from YouTube. Sarala Natarajan from YouTube. I will liberate your son Jagadishwaran. I'll make sure he is liberated. Sarala Natarajan. Don't worry. I will liberate him. Guvo Shi Juan. Guvo Si Juan. Guvo Si Juan. I accepted your Pratyakshapada Puja. Your spiritual name is Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is your spiritual name. I give you all the 8 boons you want. I'll remove your karmas and root pattern. I'll shower you with courage and energy. I'll give you all the enlightenment, wealth and success. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I'll shower it for you. Dr. Shanti Parthasarathi. Dr. Shanti Parthasarathi, blessings for you and your whole family. My blessings for your daughter Sri Priya. I'll completely heal her and I accept your Pada Puja. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I'll make sure not only Sri Priya gets healthy, she completes her doctorate. Blessings for Sri Ranjani. I am with you and your whole family. I live there in the form of deities in your home temple. I'll grace all of you with all the auspiciousness. Tatast. Blessings. Balaji Srinivasan. Just in few days, I will make your mother walk and go round all over the Srirangam temple. my blessings. I'll make sure she is healed and she will be able to walk around all over Srirangam temple. You go to Ramanuja Sannidhi, Balaji, go to Ramanuja Sannidhi and get the Tirtham and give it to your mother and apply it on her knees also. I will make her walk completely. Just give Ramanuja's Sannidhi's Tirtham. I will heal her completely. Sudarshana Chakravarti, my blessings. I give you all the 7 boons. I will shower you with wealth. You will become Sarvanyapeta Karta. Blessings for your new job, new home. I will shower you with more and more wealth. Blessings for your startup company. My blessings for your daughters Sri Meenakshi and Rashmi Sri. Tatast. Om.
தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட
Swarupini. Tathastu. Paramashanta Swarupini. My blessings. I will heal you completely. Awaken your chakras. Shower you with creativity and enlightenment. Self-confidence. Paramashanta Swarupini. Tathastu. Shagundaladevi Dhyana Dayalingam. Shagundaladevi Dayalingam. I give you all the 3 boons you want. Blessings for your daughter Subhangini, and I am with you. Blessings for your husband's leg. I will heal your husband right now, today. From today he will be completely healed. I shower you and your whole family with health, wealth and bliss, enlightenment. Tathastu. Eva Pillai, don't worry about your father. My blessings, Kanageshwaran, I am with you. I will completely heal you. I already committed to you. You have many more happy, healthy years, and I will make sure you are healed and protected. Don't worry. I will make sure you are able to manage all your activities. I am pushing intense energy into you. Kanageshwaran, don't worry at all. Eva Pillai, I am with you. I will make you successful scientist, and my blessings, Nalla Payan marriage nadakkum. I am with you. Eva Pillai. நல்ல பையனோட மேரேஜ் நடக்கும், நான் பார்த்துக்கிறேன், நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. My blessings. Roja, my blessings. I am with you. You will have success in your work and happy married life. My blessings. All your fears to move to Canada will be removed. All your problems will be solved. Om. Roja, blessings. Tathastu. Om. Jamila Tikku, I give you both the boons you wanted. Blessings for your daughter Anshu Tikku and blessings for your daughter Anjali and Omkar Tikku, whole family. Jamila Tikku, blessings for Anshu Tikku. I'll heal and take care of your whole family. Blessings for Anjali and her family and Omkar Tikku. To all of you, Tathastu. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Masilamani Nachimuttu, Tathastu. I give you all the 4 boons you want. Blessings for your second daughter Suganya. I will heal her completely. Blessings for your first daughter Saumya. She will be successful in her business. Masilamani Nachimuttu, I will heal your diabetes. I will bring health to your husband, to your daughter, and Saumya and Suganya both. Blessings for the renovation work you are doing. My blessings. Masilamani Nachimuttu, I give you all my blessings. I am with you. Yelena Zelina, I accepted your Pada Puja and I will take care of allies. I am with you. I understand. I know this whole prayer is confidential, so I commit with you. I'll heal you and allies. Allies, I am with you. I am inside you, completely healing you. Love you. Allies, my blessings. And my blessings for your son Lev, grandson Adam, and daughter-in-law Kelly. My blessings for the new baby coming. Elena Zelina, blessings for you, allies, and your whole family. I am with you. Shanti Ravi Shankar. Shanti Ravi Shankar. Tatast. I give you all 5 boons. I'll take care of your both children, Murali and Aishwarya. Blessings for your husband Shanti, your husband Ravi Shankar. Shanti, my blessings for your husband Ravi Shankar, and my blessings for your whole family. I'll remove all the Pitru dosha and Gotra dosha, Kuladevata dosha. I'll take care. I will live inside you and enlighten you. Blessings. Jinda Pure Beauty from Instagram. I accept your gratitude. I'll completely heal you. Don't worry. I am with you. Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. First understand, I don't want your money. I will not accept any money from you. Save yourself from the karma of destroying both your daughter's life. First thing understand, you are asking, you did not do, you are saying, trying to say you did not do anything against Swamiji and Kailasa. No, you have done too many crimes. I don't want to discuss all this in the social media. If you want details, go to Achala and Pranapriya and talk to them. They will give you with evidence the whole details of the crimes. So be very clear. Who gave you the Reserve Bank, Director of Reserve Bank title, which you are using and flaunting in LinkedIn profile? All the details. I have mentioned only one. All the details. You can talk to Achala and Pranapriya and get. So be very clear. Don't try to tell you have not done the crimes. And I am not here to discuss details. Only, and I also tell you very clearly, I will not accept a single penny from you. I will not accept any money from you. And don't even think you can bribe me becoming SJP. You can get rid of your karmas. No. You and your wife destroyed both your daughter's future and their life. Not only you destroyed both their future and life, you are also teaching them non-integrity is okay. That is going to affect you and your wife's old age. And you are going to face that karma because you are teaching them non-integrity is okay. You are sharpening a sword with which you are going to destroy yourself. You teaching non-integrity to your daughters will come only back on you. So at least save their life, put them back in Gurukul, save yourself from the karmas. Only that much can be done. Nothing else can be done. Or you and your wife both face the karma. That's all. Om. Om.
உந்தன் புன்னகை எந்தன் மூர்த்தி என்றும் அழியாத எந்தன் பக்தி உந்தன் புன்னகை எந்தன் மூர்த்தி என்றும் அழியாத எந்தன் பக்தி அண்ணாமலையாய் வந்தவனே ஆலடியில் அமர்ந்தவனே பித்தா பிறை சூடி பெருமானே உலகமெல்லாம் உணர்ந்ததற்கு அரியவனே அண்ணாமலையாய் வந்தவனே ஆலடியில் அமர்ந்தவனே பித்தா பிறை சூடி பெருமானே உலகமெல்லாம் உணர்ந்ததற்கு அரியவனே குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா 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 குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா
नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे
नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे
नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ 93 गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Mind and consciousness itself. Today's initiation was so powerful. How did you all enjoy the initiation? How did you all enjoy the darshan? I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please let us know. Please share with us your experience, how each of you enjoyed the darshan, how each of you enjoyed the initiation. And tomorrow we have a very, very powerful, a very beautiful day. Tomorrow is Bhagavan Kala Murty.
The day where all of us are going to be learning how to go beyond death, how you can go beyond death, conquering death itself and experiencing the conscious death process. And tomorrow we also have a very special initiation of experiencing the space of Kala Bhairavoham. And in this season, we have a lot of special initiations. So tomorrow we are going to have multiple initiations. First one being you are going to experience the conscious death process and going beyond all your fears and mainly going beyond the fear of
death itself and experience the powerful truths of Kala Bhairava
and manifesting the space of Maha Kala Bhairava to you. So it's really, really exciting what we're going to be experiencing. And as always, Kala Bhairava Darshans are something that's so electrifying, energizing. Today, Veerabhadra itself was like so powerful. And we all know what to expect when it comes to Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. It's going to be an absolute blast. So tomorrow, if you have especially all the people who are just getting married, or they're just starting their life, or even if you have your parents, grandparents, all those who are old, you can bring all of them for darshan, because this is the most graceful way to prepare to leave the body, to be able to go through death in the presence of the avatar is one of the most powerful ways that you can transcend all your fears, phobias, everything that you are battling through on daily basis. So tomorrow, all the participants that are here, do not miss tomorrow's very, very powerful initiation. Be there from the beginning, because the death process will be right before the darshan, and before that will be the preparation for the death process. And after that, all of us will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Yes. Now, with today's initiation, all of us have been blessed with, showered with Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, the Anupaya, the initiation of infusing consciousness in physical and for body, mind, and our very being and consciousness. So every one of you that are sitting here with us today, let us now just sit from the space of gratitude. Close your eyes. You don't need to do anything. Just close your eyes and connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji showers you with, whether he gives you bhasma as the prasada, whether he gives you kumkum as the prasada, sandalwood, honey, anything that Swamiji showers you with, that is your prasada of the darshan. Just sit, connect to Swamiji. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Swamiji has initiated all of us to be able to manifest the power of teleportation and materialization. Let us all get ready to manifest. Please sit straight. We don't need to do anything else separate for this process. Just connect to Swamiji. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness. You all can keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. You're going to be just clasping your fingers together. And close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji's form in today's darshan, in that most beautiful form that Swamiji appeared in. Just connect to Swamiji and enjoy that space. Swamiji tells that the materialization and teleportation happens as a side effect of your feeling connection. You don't need to focus on trying to get something in your hand. Just focus on your feeling connection, which is also absolutely effortless with this bliss of darshan. Just sit in that space. Connect to Swamiji. You will see intensely Swamiji will just flow through each of us. Sit in the presence, just connecting to Swamiji, and you will start manifesting. Please sit straight. Chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. We are going to be entering into a very, very important session now on understanding time. how time is consciousness, how you can collapse time through consciousness.
As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. Understand these 5 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Modern day scientists are trying to separate time and space, but ancient Vedic scientists, our masters, have always mentioned time and space more or less as a one. There's no watertight compartment between time and space. So anyhow, I'll try to explain in your logic, the logic which you understand that way. So listen. When a breadth dimension manifests, it just swallows the length. Length loses all its qualities when it is taken over by the breadth. I tell you, when I was swallowed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I lost all my individual identity and qualities and quantity, everything. Just Paramashiva swallowed me and he became me. And I am happy about it. I welcomed it and I enjoyed it and I am enjoying it even now. And I am so happy I took the decision of offering me to Paramashiva for him to digest me into him. Like how big fish swallows the small fish. Big snakes swallows the small snake. How my Guru Paramashiva just swallowed me and digested me into him. Same way, higher dimensions just swallows the lower dimensions. When breadth manifests, it just swallows the length. When depth manifests, it swallows the breadth and length both. When time manifests, it swallows length, breadth, depth, all three. When space manifests, it swallows time, length, breadth, depth, all four. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, the 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired with consciousness. Without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. All the mechanisms, spare parts, hardware, software, everything needed for a consciousness to function, manifest itself, if only that is available end to end, the inhaling comes out as exhaling, and blood gets converted into blood. If all this is happening in you, even with the difficulty, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat the struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. Now first understand this one thing. Stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. Listen, the power your depression has over you is you thinking how many ever times I try to stop this depression, I am not able to, I am failing, I am again and again falling into this depression. This thought empowers your depression. Any pattern you have, you giving up first is the power that pattern gains. Listen. Understand this? It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. If you say, oh God, I struggled so many times with my depression, I am not able to keep up, I give up. This thought will make depression as a lifestyle for you. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Look at that from this angle. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. Now listen. If you are already successful, then there is a danger of losing something which you gained through your success. But you already failed, then there is nothing to lose. Have guts, courage. Beggar has nothing to lose. If already you have failed multiple times, then there is nothing to lose. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. A powerful conscious will persistence. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all the incompletions, struggles, frustrations, failures, depressions, all negativity and all toxins. Listen. Sit with your life situations. Don't avoid. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. Everything you need, knowledge, cosmic support in the form of intelligence, resources, blessings, energy, all is available. Hey, listen. All is available. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am not helping you in positive thinking. No. Thinking itself is a shit. What is there in positive thinking? Listen. I am triggering your consciousness. I am triggering your consciousness. Look into your life. Listen to this. Time itself is nothing but your decision to be lazy, arrogant, stupid, and struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is Kala. Your decision to swallow the time and all the struggles, frustrations, failures, everything is Kala Bhairava. Whether in the health level or in the mind level, thinking level, conscious level, don't struggle with the same problem second time. Don't be a cheap stupid to struggle with the same pattern second day. Hey, once you struggled with one pattern, that's okay, enough. Why will you do the same struggle second time? I always tell my disciples, at least don't do the same mistake again and again. Even if you decide that much, that's enough. Because you are not that creative to do new mistakes. If you decide not to do same mistake again, you will not do any mistakes. In few days, you will exhaust all mistakes. You will not be able to creatively find new problems. You are not that creative. I trust your ability and I know you. You are not that creative to come up with new problems. So listen. Listen carefully. If you decide to break even one pattern, one struggle, one frustration, one failure, you reduce the time drastically. 1 million per 2 year, it reduces into 1 million in 2 months. Listen. I am talking in the angle of money because only that you understand. You can apply this in the angle of health, in the angle of anything, day-to-day life, relationships, career, in every level, business. When you decide not to get frustrated about your frustration, not to be failed by your failures, not to be depressed by your depression, when you outsmart your repetitive thought currents, repetitive thought currents are time. Time has nothing to do with chronology. Listen. Only an ordinary worker who gets up, goes to office morning 8 o'clock and works like an ordinary worker is bound by the chronological time. 99% of you, at least my devotees, my disciples who are following me, who have become economically independent, self-sufficient, who are boss, your own boss, who made your own life, you all don't live actually in chronological time. You all live in psychological time. Chronological time is used only for 1 or 2 meetings with outsiders, Bhuloka people. planet Earth. For that you may need chronological time. But you don't exist and live in chronological time. See, once you are self-sufficient, you are your own boss. You have your time, your life for yourself. You don't live in chronological time. You live in psychological time. Psychological time is nothing but the rut of mental patterns. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, in Ramayana there is a story, Ahalya was cursed to be a stone for ages. Was she really for millions of years lived as a stone? Listen, if you decide not to break your depression, the millions of years chronological time, you will be in depression. But the moment you decide to break that pattern, you just swallow the whole millions of years and wake up now. The feat of Sri Ramachandra triggered so much of joy, life positivity, clarity, love in her. She just decided to get out of the depression state. Understand? She just decided to get out of the depression state. That's all. Now, I'll give you just 2-3 minutes. Take a paper and pen and try to pen down what is the major patterns with which you are struggling now, today. You don't need to list from your birth. Now, immediately if you open your eyes, who are the enemies you are seeing in front of your eyes other than your spouse? Other than your spouse, you will be seeing some enemies in front of you. The internal enemies. List them. I'll initiate you. Demolish this concept of time through your consciousness. You can just collapse the time and swallow it inside. You are empowered conscious. Don't decide to fast forward life. Decide to swallow time. Listen. Listen. I'm repeating. Now decide to bulldoze your laziness. Be ferocious with your self-depressing, self-detaining doubts and patterns. Load yourself with more commitment, more responsibility, more activism, bulldoze your laziness and commit. Tomorrow onwards, I'm going to do the yoga. And after 1 week, if you feel nothing wrong, don't worry. Again, I will come to satsang and scream at you and force you to do your yoga. See, as long as you have me as your guru, as long as the Kantamala is there in your neck, don't worry. What I will do, I don't know, but I will get you enlightened. I will make you manifest Paramashivatva. Only if you remove that, then after that, it's your life. As long as you have that, your commitment to me, I know what to do with you. I can outsmart all your patterns because I have outsmarted all my patterns. I can easily outsmart your patterns. Time is nothing but a cheap struggle with the same cheap patterns. You know, you get constipated with certain food, but you eat the same shit. That's what I call getting stuck in time in the level of health. Breaking from that, liberating yourself saves time. I tell you, if you save time by reducing the wastage of time in your life, even in 1 or 2 small things, Paramashiva then supports and saves you time without wasting it in your enlightenment manifestation, power manifestation. I tell you, the patterns with which you struggle gets documented in your kidney, in your intestine. When you break the patterns, again that freedom gets documented in your kidney and in your intestine. Even they start supporting you. When you break the pattern of worrying, your digestion will suddenly improve. The detox happening in your body will suddenly improve. The time you experience is just a mixture of your tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. Tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. Swallow it with your consciousness. I empower you. I'll swallow it for you. Clean it up. Make the fresh Satya Sankalpas. Form a new life. Whether your decision to do yoga and puja, temple volunteering, or your business, your work, your career, your health, your career, in everything. Take the load and be active and make powerful decisions, even if it looks little impractical, as if you lived your whole life practical or what. Impractical in the direction of life positivity is okay, even if you fail. You can get up and you will learn the habit of trying again and again. And proceed.
progress. Understand only this one concept. Catch the time. Time is a matter. All of you understand? Time is a matter. So anything matter can be caught, is it not? So you have a mind. After all, your mind is also a matter. So with the matter mind, catch the time. What is this? We know he is crazy. But now it is going overboard. Understand? Very subtle part of you trying to catch the cosmos. See, subtlest part of you is your mind. Subtlest part of the, I can say, grossest part of the cosmos is time. These two are very close to each other. Subtlest part of you is mind. Grossest part of cosmos is time. If you try to catch with the subtle part of you, the gross part of cosmos, you will catch it. Understand what I am saying? I'll give you exact technique. Sit. Whenever thought comes, say no. Thought means past or future. No. I have to catch the time now. Then for a few seconds, it will be just like kind of a silent to do. No, I want to catch time. It will not be like unclutching. Don't think it's like unclutching. No, it's not like unclutching. Meditating on time. It's like a kala dhyana. How is time happening in me? What is time? What is time? What is time? See, if you keep this towel in a vacuum box for 10 years, after that 10 years, vacuum box means nothing has worked on it. Try to take out this towel, it will be piece. It will be just a piece. Then what has worked on it? It's after all in the vacuum box, vacuum tube. There is no oxygen, there is no air, not even air has touched the towel. Why it has become old? Why it got toned? It will be just bit by bit, piece by piece. Means time has worked on it. Time has worked on it. Same way, time works on your body. Understand? Continuously, the wear and tear on your body is happening because of time. So now, say, that guy who is working on me and making me old every moment, I want to catch him. That thing which is working on me, making me old every moment. Nobody wants to get old. But somebody is making you old. Who is that guy? Catch him. Time is the guy. Time is the guy who is making you old. See, you can touch time only in the present moment. You understand? You can't catch time in the past, already gone. You can't catch it in the future, not yet came. You can catch time only in the present. But I am not saying you to live in present moment to moment. No. Living moment to moment is impossible. It never happens. I am telling you, catch time with your mind. See, your mind is nothing but the small edge of awareness you have about this moment.
That's your mind. Because anything else is a thought. See, it's like how a blind person reads a Braille book. Braille book is there. He puts his finger and goes on reading. The finger tip is the mind. Same way for you. The whole world is there. All thoughts are there. The small tool with which you are reading all those thoughts is mind. All of you understand? The small tip of awareness you have, with which you are reading all these thoughts, scanning, understanding, classifying, reinsisting, revisiting, reinventing, all the thoughts, that small tip, that awareness is mind. So have that awareness in your control and try to catch time. Try to pin time. Time is the thief who steals the physical health, mental health, and spiritual well-being from us. Physical health, of course, all of you know, more you get aged, you will be getting aged and all the disease, all the difficulties, all the problems. So you know the physical level. Physical level I don't say much, and you know mental level, how the time steals our peace, how the time makes us stressful, how the concept of time leads us to stress. Few concepts I'll present first, then we'll analyze. First thing, there are two things called chronological time and psychological time. Chronological time, you know, based on your clock, it just moves. You know the quantity of second, minute, or hour, or a day, everything you know, chronological, based on your watch, based on your clock. Another one is psychological. In India we say time is measured by the word kshana. Kshana does not mean second. It means the gap between one thought and other thought. The gap between one thought and other thought. If you can understand this one concept, time, you can just be liberated from stress. You can simply enter into the stress-free life, because all our stress is just internalizing the chronological time without understanding. For inner world, there is a different concept of time. Actually, for outer world, there is a different concept of time. For inner world, there is a different concept of time. When we try to internalize the outer world time, we create stress in our being. Stress is nothing but internalizing the outer world time. Let us see a little deeper how we can escape from it. Actually, when I first presented this theory to a group of corporate people in India, I told them, without any technique, without any meditation or yoga or any stress management techniques, you can liberate yourself from stress. They were shocked. They said, it looks too good to be true, Swamiji. They said that this is the word they used, too good to be true. But after undergoing the program, they said, sure, yes, simply it happens. Because you don't need to do anything. If the problem is just mental blockage, almost all our stress is nothing but just a mental blockage. Misunderstanding, trying to internalize which can't be internalized. Misunderstanding between the chronological time and psychological time. Chronological time is your routine. You know, by seeing the watch, you know the time. What time you are supposed to get up and what time you are supposed to walk and what time you are supposed to come to the office and what time you are supposed to do this. You have a routine, fixed routine. Psychological time, that is what we are supposed to now analyze. There is a gap between one thought and the other thought. Kshana is measured as a gap between one thought and the other thought. For example, if you are sitting with your friend who is very close to you, with whom you feel very comfortable, you will be sitting hours together and you will not even understand the time is passing. Suddenly you will realize and say, oh, so many hours passed. Suddenly you wake up and you say, so many hours have passed. I don't know how. And if you are sitting with somebody who is boring, dull, dead, for every 10 minutes you see them, watch. Because the time never moves. More the number of thoughts, more you feel time is not moving. Less the number of thoughts, you feel more relaxed, more stress-free. Your mind, your being, again and again remembers about the time, again and again the thought about the time comes to you. If the number of thoughts is more, I'll put it in the other way. More you think about the time, more you are stressed. The more you are stressed, less your efficiency. Less your efficiency, you will not be able to finish the goal, the target. And again, little more stress. Little more stress, little less efficiency. Again, you will miss the target. The moment you miss the target, little more stress. We are traveling in a vicious circle, reducing our intelligence, skills and capacity just because we are again and again and again remembering the time, even if you don't want. People come and tell me, I understand Swamiji, I know for no reason I bother. I know I have enough time to finish my target. And I know I can finish it. But again and again, I start worrying about it. I just get stressed out. One more thing. Getting stressed out not only affects your mind, it touches your body also. Don't think that getting stressed out is just a mental problem. It's straight away connected to your body. For example, sit in your office and just start thinking or worrying about the problems. Don't do any work. Just if you get stressed out, for half an hour, you will have a shoulder pain. Straight away, immediately you have a shoulder pain. How many of you have experienced? You get stressed out. You don't have to do any work. Just sit and worry or think about your target or the time which you are supposed to finish. You will have a shoulder pain. Straight away, your stress is related to your health. So getting stressed does not mean only physically you are disturbed, only mentally you are disturbed. It's a disease, even at the physical level. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I know that I should not bother, I know the wrong things, but again and again I get stressed out. I don't know why. Why you get stressed out again and again? Because again and again you are reminded about time. The concept of time again and again comes to you. The more number of thoughts, more time you will be remembered or you will be reminded about the time. The less number of thoughts, if you can bring down the number of thoughts, you will neither know days passing nor know the life moving. There is a beautiful philosophy which was practiced in India in the ancient time, of course. Now much is lost. Reversing the aging process. They call it Kayakalpa. It's called Kayakalpa. Reversing the aging process means the according to them, according to their philosophy, they say, the more the years pass, you should become more healthy. Because your body and mind is now trained how to live in the world. Now you are mature. See, according to your usual logic, in anything you are trained, you are supposed to become master of that art. If you are trained to driving, you are supposed to master that art. And you are supposed to drive without any effort. Whom you call as a perfect driver? A man who drives without any effort is a right driver, as a perfect driver. You trust him and you say he has learned the driving. Same way, the more the years pass, you master the art of living in this world. Your body and mind is ready to live in this world. So they say, the more the years pass, you are supposed to reverse the aging process. You are not supposed to fall sick. Because now you know the techniques to live in the world. You are not supposed to have stress. Because now you know the techniques to live in this world. You know the logic of this world. The more you grow old, more you are supposed to become intelligent, healthy, and spontaneous. What has happened? Where we missed this point? It's just because the more number of thoughts, again and again you are reminded about the chronological time. Where is time? There is no such thing as time exists. Sun rises and falls, moon rises and falls, body rises and falls. That's all. Where is time? What is the definition of a day? It is not existential reality. A day is not a day as you think. It is the definition you created, which the whole world has accepted non-controversially. See, any definition accepted non-controversially by the world does not become existential reality. It's a taught fact. If all of us sit together and pass certain resolution, let there not be any tsunami anymore on the planet Earth, you think it is going to become existential reality? At the most, it can become a country law. That's all. Or at the most, it can become a law in all the places where the human beings are living. But not more than that. Time is the root cause of all sufferings. I tell you, realize this one truth and decide not to bend for anything. Actually, when I realized, oh God, there is no time, then why should I be running around, running behind this society which is based on time? I just declared my freedom. Courage, even to let go. The body came to me only when I realized there is no such thing as time. Understand? Unless you get into the space of courage to let go even the time, even the body. Please understand, death is not a big punishment or suffering for human beings. The biggest suffering is many of the things which you thought as your resources dying, disappearing while you are alive. When you have the guts to face that suffering, you are liberated. That guts happened in me when I realized there is no such thing as time. I just realized, oh God, there is no such thing as time. It's a man-made myth. Time is a man-made myth. Wow, you don't need to go to mission office. Actually, if you declare time is a myth, you don't need to come to mission office. I will not ask you to come. I will send food to your room. It is just an integrated decision. Not only that, you will not be bothered whether food will come to my room or not. Because when I declared time is a myth, I did not expect anybody to send food for me. I just stepped out of the society, stepped out of my own body. What society? My own body. I said, relax. Now, sun rises and falls. Moon rises and falls. Universe moves. Bodies rise and fall. Over. What a foolish myth we created, bound ourselves. Time is the ultimate lie taught to human civilization. We should get back to bell-based routine in our schools, so that nowhere a watch, clock, alarm, timepiece, anything is displayed or allowed to be used. Kids should forget about time. All they should know is, sun has arisen, I am in the human body, let me get up. Sun has set, I am in the human body, let me lie down. That's all. Body should flow with the tamas, which is stored in biomemory, rajas, which is stored in biomemory, sattva, which is stored in biomemory. Life is for living. Reality is for living. It is not for destroying. Liberating yourself from one of the greatest myths called time is the ultimate liberation. Patanjali says, Sarvata, Sarvam, Sarvata, from all and beyond. Let me translate this word, Sarvam and Sarvata. Sarva Vishayam, all and everything, Sarvata, in all ways. Let me exactly reveal the sacred secret. Being an external to all the happenings of your internal is what I mean by being liberated from time. Please understand. being external to all the happenings of your internal. Being external to all the happenings of your internal means whatever you consider as the internal happening. The concept of time, stress created by time, strengths of your body and mind, weaknesses of your body and mind, the ideas you carry about your consciousness, including the experience you have about consciousness. All internal, when it is experienced as external, you are beyond time. Meditate on this one sacred secret. Live it. Live this sutra. Live this one sacred secret. Whatever you think as internal should become external to you. Living in such an observation, all internal is external for you. The more and more internal things become external for you, the more you are grown spiritually. Understand? Inside, if there are 100 things, for somebody 20 things may become external. Means initially your body will become external for you. Yes, this is not me. Then your prana, air circulation will become external for you. This is not me. Then mental thoughts will become external for you. This is not me. But initially all this will be internal for you. Then emotions. Oh, this is not me.
We literally had like a back-to-back series of revelations now from Swamiji, where Swamiji explained to us how time can bind us and how to collapse time through your conscious will. How the concept of time itself is an illusion, and what Swamiji means by being liberated from time. Just take a few minutes to first cognize everything. You all can actually post what all you have understood so far on the Facebook. Go to the Facebook group and please share what did you understand so far. Take a few minutes and please share it. Now let's also do a very quick internalization exercise. And right after this, we have a very powerful session where Swamiji reveals to us about the decision fatigue. So that's what we're going to be learning about next. First, 4 important powerful cognitions. First, stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. Listen to this carefully. The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression or your frustration. Sit with the life situations. Don't avoid it. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. Time itself is nothing but decision to be lazy, arrogant, stupid, and struggle at the same rut. If you decide to break even one pattern, one struggle, one frustration, you reduce your time drastically. For example, if you let's say that you can earn $1 million per 2 years, it will just reduce to earning that $1 million within 2 months.
Actually, this reminds me of the practice Swamiji was mentioning in the satsang, right? In Gurukul, if you ask any Gurukul kid, right, what is time? It'll be so difficult for you to get the answer, because in Gurukul, all of us stopped wearing watch after Swamiji told this, right? Swamiji said, like, you can use nature, you can use bell, everything, but you should not use time. The concept of measuring time should not be there. Time is a lie. And actually, without clock, without measuring time for a very long period of time, we all used to, every one of us will gather correctly. Like, if you see the chronological time, we'll all be there on time for puja, yoga, satsang, everything. But we used to not follow the clock, or, we used to not have the clocks. It was much later, after the program started and everything, only we started having the clocks and, even to measure time. If you just understand, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth in this. If you know your consciousness, something that is much beyond, and that you're not bound by any of this, you will not be stuck. You will not be bound by any of these concepts of time. Are you all catching it? How many of you are getting it? For how many of you it was like a, oh my God, revelation? Just like completely new. So, Candice Wong is asking, so time is our humans' limited confidence? Yes, that's right. She's so surprised. She's putting an exclamation mark. See, time.
One important thing, sorry, I just want to add one very important thing. Time, chronologically, we all have accepted, okay, time is the way we want to calculate time. But the way time occurs to us, that is why sometimes you find the time moving fast. That's what we have been learning, right, since morning. The time, the concept of time is directly related to how you cognize inside of you. How much you associate with your powerfulness, how much you associate with your powerlessness. That oscillation is time, which decides whether your time is going to feel extended or your time is going to feel very fast. How time occurs to you. That's why Swami said, time is a lie. It just does not exist. Now, take a few minutes. I request all the participants to type these 4 powerful cognitions and please post it in the Facebook.
And Travis Tagataya has posted, and Gian Fabio has posted. In this case, the time is indicated by the sun is not admissible. Swamiji said no, yeah. See, you can use the sun. Means you can see, okay, the sun has risen, it is time for my body to arise. The sun has set, it's time for my body to fall asleep. But here the main context Swamiji revealed, right, is not being bound by a psychological concept of time. It is purely psychological. Time is not physical, it's psychological. So based on your associated powerlessness and associated powerfulness, time is nothing but the oscillation of mind between the moments of associated powerlessness and the moment of associated powerfulness. Bhupendra is posting, yes, lots of revelations, not expected. And you're just trying to figure out now how to precisely apply it for all kinds of manifestation in the physical world though. Actually, Bhupendra, let me tell you something. Everything Swamiji reveals, you don't need to think how to apply. It is practically immediately applicable. Like if I say drink water, you will not think how should I apply this, right? Automatically, you should just go pour the water, pick up the glass and drink it. Same way, all the truths Swamiji is giving, just start digesting them. Means start cognizing it. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. That is why Hinduism has these beautiful terminologies. Start contemplating what Swamiji revealed. Start speaking it. It is not that I have mastered time to come and talk this. But I know as I keep talking Swamiji's teachings more and more and more, it becomes a deeper cognition in me. It is not just like I just listened and I'm repeating. No, it is becoming a cognition for me. And when I start talking it, and when I start questioning my answers, answering my questions, and when we discuss, after that, it will become an experience. And after that, I'll just have to apply it and live it. So understand, all of Swamiji's teachings are not something that you have to think about how you can apply it. It's just practically applicable. Just think about it.
Actually, Swamiji is the most practical person. Like everything Swamiji tells, it is actually very, very, very practical. Just sit, cognize, and know very clearly this can be immediately applied in your day-to-day life. Take a few minutes, first cognize what Swamiji has told. I request all the participants, we'll give you all a few minutes. Please type all these 4 statements and post it on the Facebook.
Beautiful question by my leader again, and I'm sure many of you will be having this question as well. So, my leader Sege has asked, Ma, how does this apply when we keep a daily schedule so that we can get things done by a certain time to be more organized? Let me tell you something. Swamiji is the most integrated person. Like, for example, if Swamiji tells 6 a.m. Rudrabhishekam is to start and Swamiji will come, Swamiji will be there. At the same time, Swamiji is not bound by time. Please understand, though Swamiji is the most integrated person, Swamiji is not bound by time. He is never bound by time. Understand, Ma? You can use time as a supporting mechanism. See, Swamiji tells, even for wealth, Swamiji tells, as long as wealth is your supporting infrastructure to achieve your reality, it is okay. But if that becomes your goal, that is a mistake. As long as wealth is a support for you to achieve your goal, it is good. But if wealth itself becomes your goal, then it is greed. Same way, as long as time remains a supporting mechanism, it is fine. But the moment you get stuck in the rut of time, you get stuck, you start thinking, oh my God, this time, I'm bound by time. The moment you think you're bound by time, you lose the game. That is why Swamiji tells, collapse time through consciousness. The whole game here is you going beyond the time by understanding that you are consciousness, you are not bound by time. See, understand, everything in life that you are stuck with, all the continuous rut that happens around you, that is all binding you back in the loop of time loop. This is exactly what Swamiji said, initiated all of us, and he said he's liberating us all from. This time loop literally keeps you stuck into that same repeating situations.
See, how many times you have observed that same type situations happen again and again and again? For example, you want to really be successful in something, and every time, even if you take up a completely new project, you feel that you're bound to fail, and you see it's like a circular thing happens again and again and again. That when you're stuck in the rut of time. Your consciousness, the moment you cognize that your consciousness is supremely powerful, and more than any other identity, it is the conscious identity which is yours. The conscious sovereignty is your identity. When you cognize that supreme identity as your identity, you will have the powerfulness to declare with the conscious will, you would be able to break free from time.
So please understand. I'm sorry. I forgot to unmute. I'll repeat it. Sorry. So I was just answering Lita's question. So basically, I was saying that it is not that you should not be using time. You can use, we all say for program every day, right? Like program starts at 6, 7 a.m. in the morning and goes up until 11 p.m. in the evening. We do use time as reference. But what Swamiji is saying is something very important here. As long as you are not stuck by time, you're not stuck in the rut of time, cycle of time. See, Swamiji tells that time is the skin of the cosmos. Okay. So where your skin ends, there time starts. The skin of the cosmos starts. The nervous system of the cosmos is space, skin of the cosmos is time. So if you are having incompletions, if you are stuck by the time, then every second that the time touches you, it rubs you, there's so much of friction, there's pain. That is why many times the painful memories and incompletions, we feel like, oh God, I just want time to move. I just want things to pass soon. Understand, if you understand your consciousness, collapsing the time through consciousness, you are beyond the barriers of time. You will use time as a reference, but you will not be attached to it. You will not be bound by it. Are you catching it? And the moment you are liberating yourself from that rut of the time, that is all it is. You don't need any more to struggle with it. So did this answer your question, Ma? Yes. So let me know, Ma, Lita Sege, if you caught it. If you understand this one truth, the way Swamiji revealed this one truth, you will completely have a breakthrough. See, here, Bhupendra Goderavaya is saying time also exists only when one is living in a society and its rules and rigors. It doesn't exist for all those who have actually left society though. Okay, let me tell you one thing. See, even the person who lives in the matrix by the rules of the matrix and still is beyond all the rules, is unaffected by that, is Jivan Mukta. That's why Swamiji tells incarnations happen. Swamiji is also living by the defined laws of the society. He's also living by the defined things that the society has imposed. But Swamiji is not bound by any of them. He is absolutely free. But even the so-called most free people are bound, even though they have so much of freedom, they have power, wealth, name, fame, whatnot. But still they all struggle. It is not a question of, I'm living in the society, so it justifies, or, it's fine. It's a completely different thing. Living within the matrix, living within the time frame and still not being affected, still not being attached, still not being controlled by it is the real game. If you understand that, then you win the game. Yes. Now, the gift for this session for all of you is here, and it will be emailed to you all. There's a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the thoughts per second and how it affects. So the sacred secrets of Kala is included in your gifts for all of you today.
Now, we all are going to be entering into the last session of our day. Now, whatever you have learned about time, collapsing time through your conscious will, the next thing we are going to be entering into is understanding about decision fatigue. How just by taking decisions, we feel so tired, and that's called as decision fatigue, and how it affects you, your efficiency, how efficient you are, how much you're able to get things done, and how you can overcome it. Swamiji is going to be revealing secrets about how to break free from decision fatigue. So let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Fatigue decision or decision fatigue means fatigue which happens to you by making decisions. Actually, decision fatigue is fatigue decision. Listen. Decision fatigue is nothing but fatigue decision. I'll explain. When you decide to superimpose elephant on a wooden sculpture, elephant, the fear or greed or other emotions, opinions associated with elephant gets aggravated in you. When you go through that ups and downs, incompletions, you become tired. Even if buildings are happening, big buildings are happening, what you are doing is only phone call, nothing else. If you just do the postmortem and see exactly what you are doing, it's only phone call and talking. And at the most signing, that's it. But you are so arrogant, you don't want to believe you are not doing anything. Because you are always, you thrive on pampering yourself with arrogance. Pampering yourself with arrogance is the way you thrive. So naturally, to cheat others, you start using the word, I am doing this, I am doing that. And finally, you yourself start believing and get cheated by it. You getting cheated by yourself is what I call fatigue decision or decisions of fatigue. The decision making leading to fatigue are out of fatigueness you decide to be arrogant. I tell you. Fatigueness, when you are tired, you decide to believe you are doing too big things. Because you need to justify to yourself you are big, you are doing something great. I can't understand people becoming tired by traveling. They say, oh, I came from Chennai to Bangalore, I am tired, I have to go and lie down. Hey, what have you done? Other than sitting in the AC car. It is just most cunning, arrogant way of cheating others. Unfortunately, while you utter these words to cheat others continuously, after 4 or 5 times you start believing that words and get cheated. Get cheated terribly, understand? If you cheat your boss, you are doing great, you may gain some money. If you cheat yourself, you lost your very life. Anybody who cheats himself or herself loses life. You are in utter confusion, don't know what to do, don't have direction, don't have any real movement done. Tired, busy. End of the day, if you see, just blown arrogance. I am this, I am that, I am doing this, I am doing that. Actually, if you see what you are doing, nothing more than calling. Now you are standing here, holding your hands. For this, at least 100 decisions your brain has to take. To put the weight on the right leg, left leg, hold the hands together, all that. To build this whole campus, less number of decisions only your brain need to take. Actually, even for your breathing, how many decisions your brain need to take? Less than that number of decisions only you need to take every day. Even you are most productive, much better than me. Even if you are in that space, you need to take only less decisions which you need to take for your breathing. For your breathing, if you are taking 200 decisions, and if you take just 100 decisions for the work, the whole thing will be successful. It's arrogance. The false identification, because of your decision, whoever is working, you attribute all the glory to you. You attribute all the glory to you, which is not true. Which is not true. Arrogance. Because decision makers are paid more money than the people who are working, you develop certain arrogance. Decision fatigue is the direct result of the mental setup you carry, whether you are under the matrix or outside the matrix. Please be informed, anybody who has a decision fatigue is inside, under the matrix. You are under the matrix. Anybody who understands, actually if you see more subtler way, for breathing, how many decisions you take? Less number of decisions only you need to take, even to be an ultimate successful billionaire or to do any work done. If you understand that, suddenly work will bring a lot of strength, joy, activism, being alive. If the micromanagement does not bring frustration and fatigue in you, you are out of matrix. Even your so-called macromanagement brings fatigue, decision fatigue in you, you are within the matrix. Arrogant, violent, you are dangerous to live with. Fatigue decision, people's prana is dangerous to breathe. Decision fatigue is the direct result of the mental setup you carry, whether you are under the matrix or outside the matrix.
Please be informed, anybody who has a decision fatigue is inside, under the matrix. You are under the matrix. Anybody who understands, actually if you see more subtler way, for breathing, how many decisions you take? Less number of decisions only you need to take, even to be a ultimate successful billionaire or to do any work done. If you understand that, suddenly work will bring a lot of strength, joy, activism, being alive. If the micromanagement does not bring frustration and fatigue in you, you are out of matrix. Even your so-called macromanagement brings fatigue, decision fatigue in you, you are within the matrix. Arrogant, violent, you are dangerous to live with. Fatigue decision, people's prana is dangerous to breathe. Whether it's the Balasant having pus in his ears needs healing, or somebody came and stole something in some branches, or some devotee got into accident, he needs immediate healing, I need to attend. How I sit and go on micromanaging tirelessly, almost 800 to 1000 decisions I make a day, without decision fatigue. Don't think about what you did based on the result. Think only based on what you did. If you think based on the result, you will fall into decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is one of the biggest suffering of the corporate mind. And I said, all of us put together made 2000 phone call and 100 successful phone call, that's all. The whole team collapsed, came down to planet Earth. I should say got grounded from the airy, fairy, Hari. Result is the sign of our completion, but based on result, you cannot assume what you have done. When it comes to what you have done, see, feeling about what you contributed should come only from what is the effort you put. See, what I am talking is talking from the context of becoming egoistic out of air, thin air. All this, all right, this whole thing is done. What these guys have done? One phone call to this contractor, one phone call to the umbrella fellow, one phone call to the Dumbai fellow, one phone call to the volunteers team. They tied it over. You not building castles in the air about your contribution keeps you away from denial and keeps you grounded about life. The decision fatigue is all about entertaining denial. When you entertain denial, listen carefully. You need to justify you are doing too many big things. So you have to always weigh yourself based on the result, not based on what you contributed. This is one of the biggest corporate problem. And I tell you, decision fatigue damages your liver and intestine. If you remove decision fatigue from your life, you will grow younger. Decision fatigue starts as delusion, ends as disease. Decision fatigue starts as delusion, grows as disorder, ends as disease. I know many of you are not convinced that you have a decision fatigue. You all feel that really you are contributing something. Because it is such an important, how important I am for the society and for the people around me. That is one of the important food you eat that is being now denied. Understand, listen, you may now think how the length and this denial is connected. Whenever you decide, I will not put my energy on lawyer, engineer, multiple things, and I will put only in one. You will start seeing your efficiency to engage with life drastically comes down due to boredom attack. You always think, I will put all the 12 hours into the law and master, and you forget to understand there is something called boredom, which will be attacking you. You will be falling prey for it. You may have to face that in your course. You don't plan to handle, you don't have a right plan to handle the boredom. But you deny all the other entertaining aspects of your routine. When the boredom attacks, you collapse. Denial always leads to low efficiency, low engagement with life. When the engagement with life comes down, depth of the boredom increases. Depth of the boredom, denial, less engagement with life, decision fatigue is all one and the same. How many of you are catching? All these are just one and the same. Not only in your corporate life, even in your spiritual third eye life, even in manifesting Sadashivatva, you play the same stupid game. Listen, decision fatigue steals your life from you. Decision fatigue directly tires your liver and intestine. Decision fatigue directly affects your very existence. The NRI Hindus, non-residential Indians, Hindus, listen. This is one of the important message I have for you. It has nothing to do with spirituality. You get heart diseases, heart problems, and die younger 600 times, not percentage. Listen, 600 times. Listen to me once more, not percentage. If you want, Google it. I again and again read that line. No, is it percentage or time or spelling mistake or error? So I landed upon one or two articles saying 600%. Then I went through again and again. Larger number of articles and more authenticated papers published with the original names and the organization names which did research are talking 600 times. Even I could not understand. But I can give you the original reference.
600 times you are more prone to the heart problem, heart disease, death. Reason is, I tell you, decision fatigue. Only one reason, decision fatigue. If you are an NRI, 99% of you are in white collar job. Only the construction workers in Dubai and few working class in Malaysia and Singapore, like this exemption only does blue collar job. 99% of you are doing only white collar job. Then what is the need for you to die so early? One and only reason, decision fatigue. If I can make NRI community understand decision fatigue from the angle of physical, physiological, psychological, not even from the angle of spiritual, because still the NRIs have their own matrix. Till you get out of the matrix, I can't teach you spirituality. Even from the angle of physical, physiological, psychological, decision fatigue destroys your life. Understand? If I make this one truth to the whole NRI community, if I can reach this one truth to the NRI community, I feel I have done my responsibility. Because it is very unfortunate, the NRI community is not understanding or not yet discovered the solution. They have not understood the decision fatigue can be healed just in one sitting. It does not need to be part of your life. A simple understanding about integrity, grounding yourself. Listen, listen, understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles
takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate, that is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. If you have seen my administration personally, you will see clearly neither known nor unknown vengeance. I keep myself away from people. I know the cobras. I know culinaries. I keep myself away, protect. But I will not cherish anger, vengeance or frustration and all. Because I know karma will get back. Karma will get back. I'll give you few minutes. I'll first consolidate and tell you the whole thing. Listen. Understanding flow of karma, flow of dharma, heals you inside. All your anger, vengeance, frustration is healed. Then naturally your innate quality of compassion and love, motherliness overflows. All the decision fatigue disappears.
Changing your past, changing your present, changing your future, or collapsing time itself is the essence of what all of us learned today. Going
And we
beyond
also-
time.
And we also learned about how important the cognitions inside are and what leads us to decision fatigue and how not to fall into decision fatigue. So how did you all enjoy today's day? How was today's day for all of you? Can I request all the participants to post how to understand decision fatigue? Do you mean indecisive? Hui Wu is asking. Hui. Listen carefully. Decision fatigue is not about being indecisive. It is about being so like you going on and on and on, continuously feeling that, oh God, I'm doing so much. All you would have done is just sat on your table and made 10 calls. But by the time you take your 10th decision, you already feel overwhelmed that you took so many decisions and you have been working so hard, and that frustrates you, puts you into tiredness, puts you into boredom, and makes you feel so frustrated with life. That is called as decision fatigue. Are you understanding? Swamiji tells, right? Swamiji does not understand what is this concept about feeling tired after you travel and come. Swamiji is not even talking about jet lag over here. Swamiji is talking about like normally you go, you travel and you go to go somewhere and come back. You feel so tired. Why? All along someone else has been first of all driving and it's the car that's going. You're only sitting inside the car. But the cognition, thinking, oh God, I have traveled so much. That gives you this decision fatigue inside of you. You're understanding, Hui? The cognitions you carry that matter and how you look at it. See, so many of you enjoying the session. Can I request all of you to share a few words about how you experienced today's day on the Facebook? Can you even record your video and post? That would be really wonderful. I see so many of you enjoying. Please make like a post on the Facebook. Go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Share how you experienced today's day. And how do you all feel? Actually, many of you, those who have even been attending the programs continuously, like many of you are there. Can I request all of you also to share how you felt today's day to be completely different from the previous seasons that you have attended? I request all of you to take a few minutes and share your experiences with us. And tomorrow we have a very special day. We are going to be learning about death, how to conquer the fear of death, how to go beyond death, and how to experience and manifest the space of Kala Bhairavoham inside of us. It's a very unique initiation that we are going to be receiving
For
tomorrow.
tomorrow's program, every one of you have to attend, no matter who you are, what you are. Do not miss this. This is the life-changing experience because all the phobias, fears, everything we carry is centered on this one thing: understanding death and afterlife. So you're going to be experiencing this very, very powerful one. So don't miss. Be there tomorrow on time and enjoy the program. The program starts at 7 a.m. with yoga and it ends at 11 p.m. So do not miss. We thank every one of you for being here with us today. This brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadahya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.